Good afternoon, cupcakes. It is a beautiful day here in Sumeru. I hope your day is going wonderfully. So, today we are finally going to finish with all the currently released Archon quests. Finally. But first, we got some wishing to do. Wishes were fishes, then something would fly. I forget. Anyway. So we've got 30 intertwined fates right now, and we've got 4 of the standard fates. We're gonna get more because the month has rolled over, so we got more of those little the special ones. But anyway, yeah, they released Baiju and Kavu, and man, that has got to be a kick in a very sensitive place. For Jason Statham to be 5-star, and then for Kavu to be 4-star. But we're probably not going to get either. Well, we might get Kavu, but we'll see. Ooh! Favonius Warbow. Well, how about that? That would actually be good for Ganyu, since I primarily use her for her Q. I don't remember what bow she currently has. I'm sorry, I don't have a vision. Can't dance. Okay. Are we gonna get Kavu or not? That is the question. Yep, we got Kavu. Cool. That'll actually give us 1 extra fate for the normal gacha to draw for Mona. You sure you don't want to wish for Mona? Nope. And then I think this one, it's either this one or the next one's gonna be guaranteed at least 4-star. It's the next one. This one should be guaranteed 4-star. What'd I say? Ooh, sacrificial sword. Okay. So. Not a lot in terms of this masterless star glitter. We'll see what we can do. All right, Mona. No. Well, we still got one more from when we're gonna be leveling up and awakening Kavu. First time. Nothing. Nothing. Oh, that'll get us another draw. Ooh, Rain Slasher. No, we do have that. I was like, oh, we don't have that. No, we do. 3 more draws. Now, it's very unlikely that we get a 5-star here, but there is a chance. Oh my god! What? It's another day! Oh my god! ridiculous. I'm sorry. Oh man. Okay, let's go and get her C2. When Dea uses Molten Inferno Ranging Flame, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be Raging. But I could be wrong. The duration of the recreated Fiery Sanctum field will be increased by 6 seconds. Sorry, not 5. Actually, that's really nice. I've noticed that it doesn't really last long enough for the kind of things I want to do. Additionally, when the Fiery Sanctum exists on the field, damage dealt by its next coordinated attack will be increased by 50% when active characters within the Fiery Sanctum field are attacked. Cool. I'm sorry, but that was ridiculous. I kind of, like, pseudo uncalled it? I don't even know how to... Oh my goodness. And we missed the 50-50 for Dea again. Which is... Oh hey, he's got the new flower.
This'll do nicely.
Oh man. Okay. One more. Now, let me tell you, it's very unlikely that we're going to get Mona in this draw. Dang. I was hoping that would work. Oh well.
Desert's a tough adversary, but at least it doesn't hide anything.
Clickety click, what?
You see is what you get. And whether you take on the challenge is entirely up to you.
What is this? What is this? Scenery here is rather... The scenery here is rather lovely. If only someone was around to take a picture for me. What are you doing? Oh, are you the traveler? Great. I was just looking for someone to help me out. My husband and I were stuck in Inazuma for such a long time due to the Sakoku decree. But those days are over. We were finally able to travel to Sumeru. I don't know. Oh, the very thought of being trapped in one place for so long. I told my husband that we should visit various places here in Sumeru to relax a little. But he claimed that he was far too busy clearing his work backlog. He would not go out the door for the world. So there we go. That's why I'm here all by my lonesome. And wouldn't you know it, no one was available to help me take some photographs. I had wanted to take some photos for my husband to see as well. But since you're here, a traveler, may I ask you to help me take some pictures? Sure. Alright then, I'm counting on you, traveler. How will this angle do? Should it be a bit more centered? Okay, I'm ready now. Okay. Get out my camera. Wait, is that okay? Okay, sure, why not? You finished taking the pictures? Let me have a look at them. Oh, wonderful! My beauty is indeed as radiant as ever. Even more so than before, I'd say. Oh, you and your silver tongue. Still, thank you, traveler. Come, this is your reward for pictures of me. Here you go. This is literally the first time I've met you. I really like the story in Genshin Impact, okay? Alright. Alright. Oh, that's right, we were gonna finally finish the released Archon quests. Well, that's why they have waypoints. So you don't have to read.
come on. Serious suggestions, please. I'm not trying to write a thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay. That means facts and logic.
It's supposed to be an essay. I'm sorry.
Wow.
Hey, essay. This is supposed to be an essay.
You
I'm
shot
sorry.
yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you? The Tatarasuna mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
Yeah, well, this is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details, a mysterious person. I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
Yes, you came to me. So all the more reason to take my advice. The fact is, it's the dramatization that will make people want to read it. There's no getting around that.
Okay.
This guy's accent is... Goodness.
Did one of them just mention Tatarasuna? But that's all the way in Inazuma. Is it just Paimon, or is it kinda unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that? Everyone here's just going about their business. Maybe it really is just Paimon. Guess people here are free to research pretty much anything.
Still, let's go listen in.
Great! Let's go find out what this Tatarasuna mystery is all about.
All right, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper. Ugh, if only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about him, this seems like the kind of thing he'd know about.
You're looking for the traveler, that's me.
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
If you don't believe me, I'll go.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence.
Seriously.
So what, for the love of...
I mean, to be fair, like, everybody's looking for the traveler at all times, apparently.
Our social skills are kind of lacking.
We are literally the most important person in this
I
world.
hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places.
Ah, my ego. Thank you, games, for stroking it.
Tatarasuna?
Actually, we don't know much about that place either.
No justification whatsoever.
We only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
Ah, I see.
Sorry I can't help this time.
My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past. But who'd have thought that...
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatarasuna.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive or a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade. But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows. Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a kabuki mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger, someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
What are you saying?
Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This kabuki mono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, As Akaba mentioned, things got...
Why did the Kabuki Mono make you think of me? Huh?
Person goes missing. Then a murder happens? Seems kind of fishy to Paimon.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow! Did I get lucky!
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the government records office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago.
Wait, so this is the Misty Island, right?
Already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry, the man in charge was a government official
no,
named
never mind.
Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Could it be?
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in this story now?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Hidahara.
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art. Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
The Kaidahara clan?
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
There's more?
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabuki Mono was not a human, but a puppet.
Oh! Wow, a puppet, huh? That seems very strange. Wouldn't know anything about those things.
A puppet?
The Shogun puppet without the Kabuki Mono has to be the balladeer, but what was he doing 400 years ago in...
Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
Glare at Paimon and hope she keeps her mouth shut.
No! Paimon just meant, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
Author Sawada, Extract 1. A man arrived in Tatarasuna around 3 in the afternoon. You know what? Thanks, but no.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
Wow, you know, this is just so... it's a good thing I picked up speed reading so I can read it so fast. Wow, there's so much information. Thank you.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it.
Frankly, I'm with Akaba on this one. The facts themselves are already interesting enough.
With political intrigue. Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Yeah, sounds more like a novel.
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get. Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
I'll leave you to it. I'm remembering the past we saw for the Balladeer, for the Wanderer, that guy. I'm trying to think. Would this have been when he befriended that kid? Might have been.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay!
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the Balladeer, doesn't it?
Yes.
Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh? After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it? If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
I mean, sometimes it's just not an option. What's wrong?
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like... the Balladeer! No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
I mean, what are they gonna do? Make him into a playable character? Come on, he's the bad guy. Tried to destroy the world and everything. Shh. It happened 20 minutes ago and I still can't believe the wish thing. Oh man. That was ridiculous. Oh man. Oh.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are. Nahida! Bad news. We just saw the Balladeer strolling around in public. Did he escape or... Ah! It's him!
Sure enough, you're here.
Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of Surasthana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up? I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain. It was my idea to set the Balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me. A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about. But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down? But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
Bruh, Nahida is 10 steps ahead of everyone at every second.
Just when you think you've seen it all.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us! As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the Balladeer.
Well, I for one have no reason to doubt you. Considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time. The Balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former Harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets.
being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond.
Wait a second. Farmer? You mean he's not a harbinger anymore?
And they don't take failure
pleasure in
lightly.
saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
So he tossed you out like trash.
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui, and also between each of the Harbingers. So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
Really? What a crying shame.
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
Yeah, obviously! Nahida, don't listen to him!
Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch.
Nahida, are you serious about this?
Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit.
For me?
Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that?
Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point. It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am. He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect. The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
What if he lies to you?
Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him!
I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all. Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns. As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you. If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it.
Thank you, Nahida.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it.
Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help?
I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection. In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned. Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease. Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside.
Got it. I'm glad to be able to help.
Great. Thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
Yeah, she is. She is a god. Or an archon.
Wow, it looks pretty different here compared to last time. The colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
Trying to think. So the Divine Principles was a descender, right? She was like Aether and Lumine. And I'm wondering if maybe Aether and Lumine's story is kind of a repeat of her story, except it didn't. Well, I mean, it didn't turn out quite the way that you might have wanted, you know? She wasn't able to reunite with her twin for one reason or another. Be kind of an interesting bit of way.
Look at that.
Telling the
Hot
story.
on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
Nahida sent me to babysit you.
Shut your beak, jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards, but right now, I'm on temporary release, so maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous. I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru. Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through. I know there are many grievances between you on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
Understood.
Fine, let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are gonna be traveling together after all. Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
Aw.
You sure are confident. Paimon
He
will
said
give you that.
Paimon's eyes are pretty.
You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
Well, I mean, he's been around for hundreds of years.
Objections. I suggest we get going.
You know, I was gonna say...
You need some time to mentally prepare yourselves.
Ew! Ugh, the snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
I was gonna say that his lines, the way they're voice acted is a little off, like the emphasis on certain syllables and things like that. It seemed a little off. But then I realized, you know what, that actually makes sense for his character. Both, you know, as his origins as, you know, a puppet, you know, well, anyway, as a puppet, I should say, and also kind of his characterization, you know, as an outcast loner kind of individual, someone who spent like hundreds of years basically being an outcast. It actually does. So that's actually pretty good voice acting work. I'll tell you that. There's no need for all the biting sarcasm. Focus on doing your job.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure.
He does.
Is this a small sapling? Oh,
He sounds weary.
come on, let's catch up with him. the inside of Irminsul.
It's different than what I imagined.
Ooh. Paimon's never seen anything like this. And it feels like a sacred place.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Teyvat. Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Hey, so say we did go running off in here. What would happen? What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
These sapling things have spread out.
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
Locations change. Looks like we've been transported to another path.
It looks the same in every direction.
Space is indeed unusual. It seems that the Balladeers used to it.
No wonder he mentioned about getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth. Is he mocking me again? What is it this time?
There's a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little?
At least he's trying to get along. I gotta respect that.
We're here.
What a huge tree!
This is the center of Irminsul. All the information in the world is flowing
Lesser
through
Lord
it.
Kusanali.
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
Ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint.
The Balladier's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
Give him a little credit. He hasn't put up any resistance. He seems to be good at working on the front end. Sakaba and now Sawada's story in this. Now this.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
Will do.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk?
Nikita? Is this a telepathic conversation?
Yes. I've also invited Paimon to join.
Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
Guessing that you don't want us to disturb the Balladeer.
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something.
Without all the effort of
The
moving your
Balladier's
mouth,
a bit of a
you can talk
walking
as much as you want.
contradiction. He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
Yes, and he seems to excel at doing odd jobs for others.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers.
Is it about his past, the betrayals, and the other
Well
events?
done. Smart and attentive as always.
Actually, caught a glimpse of a few things when I ran into Hypatia at Partistia. There's mine, Yeah.
So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today.
Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that?
If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabukimono and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
You tell Nahida about the story Akaba and Sawada.
Oh? How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
So the Gese got it right?
Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasuna was sabotaged.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
We have every right to keep certain things confidential.
Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
So, have you found anything yet?
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Wait! How did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you.
Every conversation with you is hard work. But your attitude is better than I thought.
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage. Huh? Wait.
This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
Anonymous data.
Hey, don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with us.
I'm on.
Just
Like how my reaction was the same.
Certain this is worth
Scaramouches.
the risk. We are talking about Tatarasuna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
That name. Niwa was the man in charge of Tatarasuna.
Whoa!
I have been in Tatarasuna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else. Under your leadership, Tatarasuna is a warm, welcoming place. Like a giant village. People are gainfully employed. Their lives have purpose. They are motivated. As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatarasuna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned,
As you already know.
unknown. All passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams. Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That
Interesting.
is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
As you already know.
Were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale. You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatara Suna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
You flatter me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma, and it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
My good sir, what do you mean?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected. Because I didn't want to speculate. And I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate. And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun. This is our last hope. But that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Drop the act! We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatara Suna has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment. A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
You...
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all. And yet...
As you already know!
You still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatara Suna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment. If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity. I'm a Pte harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
The Pte? Who? What do you want?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet. Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us. He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
What a
Wait, so this happened 400 years ago?
world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat. I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa? Already dead. What a pity. Jester, I have completed the task you gave me, creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was. I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
This happened 400 years ago, right? Ooh, boy.
Hey, are you alright?
Dottore, Dottore!
I think maybe that scene glitched out a little bit.
Good.
Not like the intentional
Good.
Was
glitching.
that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
I'm afraid so. He was the one behind the Tatarasuna incident.
But why did we see things from his perspective?
When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
This betrayal was a lie he believed for hundreds of years. Was this part of the doctor's experiment? Betrayal never happened. It exists only in his imagination. Where does this leave him?
Give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
Okay, let's go over there.
We need to give him some time to process his emotions.
Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday. So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the kabuki mono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as the mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future. Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the balladeer became the main test subject. After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process. The load was far beyond what he expected, but the balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants. The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it had protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
Holy moly. So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
Being betrayed and abandoned by a close friend is sure to cause great resentment. Now we know who was behind the decision to take mine. Doesn't mean that vengeance was the right decision.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
Dottore, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
A while later.
Shall we see how he's doing? Hey, you alright? That's a scary expression.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
We just want to make sure this doesn't affect the plan.
It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
Hey, aren't you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Teyvat.
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
Not unexpected, but still. Thank you.
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your sister in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was her first destination when she arrived in this world. Plus, she only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
The heavens responded?
The Jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your sister for a time.
Jester, another Pte Harbinger. Why?
I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this. Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Very valuable.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Huh? What have you done?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
What do you want to know?
Give me your hand.
Huh?
Can you hear my voice inside your head?
Are you trying to brainwash me?
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you. So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past?
Wait, why would you ask that?
Done.
Huh? What the? What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second.
Nothing. I was just thanking him for helping me.
Wait, that look. Did he see me hesitate? It's because I know about greater look. Uh-oh.
So
Wait, no,
long.
oh, wait.
I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Palladir, stop! Paimon, we have to stop him.
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again. From this day forth, the names Balladir and Kabukimono will cease to exist. Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Hey, Balladir! Don't do anything stupid!
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Balladir! Balladir! Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow.
Hey, Nahida. We got a problem.
Paladיר, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out.
Tell Nahiri everything that happened.
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left. Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
What will we find? So it sounds like he's trying to rewrite the past to cause himself to cease to exist. So that the people that the doctor killed were, get to actually live again.
We're out! And we're at, an inn or something?
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
Isn't there anything I can do?
I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Her voice has gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
Paimon doesn't remember Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Balladeer's question was a strange one. It's hard to explain to a fool, and the truth might be very distressing for Paimon. We'll skip the part about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata for now, and focus on the Balladeer. You tell Paimon what the Balladeer asked you and what meant.
He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible!
It's not easy, that's for sure.
Right! You can't just rewrite history! All that stuff happened already in real life! It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it.
Yeah, great example. Why? Who is she explaining this for?
Why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do. Oh, Paimon's so confused.
Maybe he wants to erase himself from history.
Huh?
Paimon, are you okay?
Sorry. Paimon accidentally... Oh. It's the Balladeer's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress. But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul?
Not necessarily, but maybe. I'm just guessing here. What a lie! What a lie.
Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working. Ugh! Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him. There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
Indeed. If Balladeer does erase himself from Irminsul, many people in Inazuma will be affected. Worst case scenario, will affect everyone with a connection to the Raiden Gokuden.
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next?
I mean, go to Tatarasuna?
Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight.
Me neither.
So, how about, we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here. Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munstack grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes. Cream stew. Sauteed matsutake. And Dragon chili chicken. Almond tofu. Satisfying salad. Also, Adeptus Temptation. Golden shrimp balls. Triple layered consomme. Lotus.
Why is it spinning? Why is it spinning and zooming?
And...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I guess we managed to sleep. Okay. Or not? Paimon, what's wrong?
What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now? Paimon was, talking? Huh.
You were getting so worried about...
I can't remember what she was talking about.
You were getting so worried about the situation with the balladeer that you started listing foods. How much you want to bet that she's gonna say, who's the balladeer?
The balladeer? Is that a food too?
Oh!
Weird name, though.
Called it! Called it! Paimon doesn't remember the balladeer? That must mean he actually pulled it off. But how did he have that ability? This doesn't make sense.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
No, it's nothing.
So, the balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
This is really happening. I need to know what else has changed. Paimon, come with me.
Okay, sure. Where are we going?
Saucer, it's what you put like a teacup in. It's like a little tiny plate / bowl type thing that you put a teacup in, so that it's kind of like a coaster basically, but it usually matches the teacup. Want to go back to Inazuma?
Huh? Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
Now's not the time to explain. Let's get over there first. I mean, I'm kind of so canonically. Does teleporting exist? Because if teleporting exists, then yeah, okay, that makes sense. But if teleporting doesn't exist, you know, if teleport waypoints are not like canonical, they're just like gameplay stuff, then I mean, couldn't he explain on the way? Because that's a pretty long journey, you know. First we gotta go down this river, and then we gotta go to Port Ormus. I imagine we take a boat from Port Ormus. It's like, you know, again, what is canon versus that? But even if we didn't, you know, we took a boat from Liyue Harbor. Actually, I don't know if you can get out from Port Ormus. You should be able to. Yeah, it should just be a gameplay thing. But then the boat would take, like, a very long time to get to Inazuma. So what? Why wouldn't he explain along the way? There's like some hints in the dialogue that teleport waypoints are not canon. That they're simply there for gameplay purposes. Yeah, it's kind of hard, because some, you know, it's sometimes the teleportation, you know, it is like canonically exists in the game. Sometimes it doesn't, and it's just, you know, for gameplay purposes. It's hard to say. So wait, why are we talking to this guy?
We've made it to Amenoma Smithy!
Ah, it's been a while.
Pardon me. I'd like to ask a question, if I may.
Of course. Go ahead.
About the Raiden Gokuden. Could you tell that story one more time?
No. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more. The once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Isshin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5...
I've considered that she's the Archon of Time.
Personally, by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another, as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Isshin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5. If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Isshin blade.
Oh, yeah, we were! Paimon remembers that now. We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then, too. It seems like such a shame.
What was the reason behind their decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokuden, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale. The Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster. Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out. The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphaned son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty Shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
The legend of the Raiden Gokuden has changed. Some sources. Looks like the Balladeer did something in Irminsul, but it
Was
seems
there
Niwa
anything
still
else you
died.
wanted to ask?
Have you seen Kazuha recently?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well.
So he still exists. And it's the same Kazuha I know. Things don't seem as bad as I feared last night. That's all. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon. On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
Okay.
Oh, okay. And all the way over here. Exactly what change are we investigating now?
This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler, it's been a while.
Okay, that voice does not sound right. Big old buff dude. Traveler, it's been a while. That was more of an old lady, but come. Okay. Get some rest. I hope you feel better soon. Hello.
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
Thank you. We'll take you up on that offer. Can we take a walk in the courtyard?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
We'll be heading in then. Thanks!
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say?
Ma'am, can I ask you a couple of questions?
Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you. What would you like to know?
How are the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato these days?
Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf. As for the Commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although, he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
So pretty much business as usual in the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Yado is still the Yashiro Commissioner. Yaka is still the lady of the house. No changes there. As far as I can see, nothing changing the Yashiro Commission either. I was expecting as much, but it's still a big relief to know that Kamisato simply
Well,
safe.
got any more questions?
That's all for now. Many thanks.
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that. Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time.
Yes, I know. It's difficult being part of my
To
harem.
have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you. I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
I'm flattered.
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going next?
To Tara soon.
Great! Goodbye, ma'am! Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
All right then. Take care now. Hope to see you soon.
Oh, are you two leaving already?
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
Oh no. Okay. Tatara Tails purification device. Well, we might not actually be doing this quest, finishing this quest today after all, because I think we might need to finish the Tatara Suna Tails quest first. Teyvat has its own laws. See, that's another thing. That's another thing that it makes it seem like, yeah, okay, there's gonna be another world after Teyvat. Alright, got 60 pins already. Yeah, dang. That's gonna be difficult to get to. Okay. Hey, what are you doing here? How are you here? Did that summon? No. Okay. What about this? Nope. Doesn't look like it. It looks like we're gonna have to climb to that. Well, that was glitchy. Where is Xavier? Do I have... That's our Suna Tails. Can I... Tatara Tails. There we go. Hello. I'm not in combat anymore. Come on. Oh, okay. I guess maybe I am.
You're dead meat!
Yeah, he's just like hanging out. Like, yeah, okay, this is pretty interesting. Wow.
Shine down! Inazuma shines eternal!
Oh. I miss with her Q.
Illusion shattered!
It'll take a while longer. Have you gathered all the necessary data? Ah, it's you. Wonderful. We haven't quite collected all the data we need yet. I believe oh, that said, I've taken this opportunity to think about the structure of the emergency purifier. What's that? Is this an emergency measure too? I suppose, although I would hesitate to provide this sort of aid during normal customer service. According to our previous discussions, we must deal with the two-pronged problem, Fatui and the Tatarigami within. I trust you'll be able to deal with the Fatui. My part in this, therefore, is to deal with the Tatarigami energy. This emergency purifier is a device that I have had purpose-built for that task. However, I'm going to need your help to complete it. In what way? And here I thought you'd have a more official name. Why? Why, that is its official name. The emergency purifier. Unless, are you speaking of its official product number, date of manufacture? Well, since this is a purely emergency device, we don't need such things. We will need some special materials to ensure this device functions smoothly within the Mikage furnace. Crystal marrow, which contains an inert form of Tatarigami energy, is an ideal candidate for this task. In truth, the secret of the famed jade steel is that a special method is used to add this very material during the forging process to increase the strength of the metal. Of course, the special method in question is a trade secret. If memory serves, this crystalline ore can be found nearby. Please help me obtain 3 chunks. I've got it. Well then, you have my thanks. Remember, it's 3 chunks of crystal marrow. Bring them back once you've got them. You got them. Oops. You have those 3 crystal marrow chunks for me? Yes, indeed. Thank you, truly. These shall form the basic structure of our device. Now, all we need to do is wait for our beacons to collect enough data. Once we have that on hand, I will make a few tweaks to this device accordingly. Once all is ready, let us put a decisive end to this incident. Okay. Now can I? Yes. Looks like I can. But you see, this thing right here, the Electroculus here, this is why it would be really nice to have Ventai or Zhao. I think the Wanderer also lets you fly into the air. Just make it a whole lot easier.
Here we are. But what are we looking for? Something or someone?
Forgot to put auto back on.
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
Xavier? What are you doing here?
I was in the general area.
Xavier?
This specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
We have some
Definitely a different voice, but I think it's probably more fitting. Do you know much about the Tatarasuna?
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
How well do you understand the history of this area?
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
Go on, I'm listening.
Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago. I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation, goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too. They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Mechanic, huh? Looks like the doctor still sabotages the furnace, leading to these two
Weren't you gonna
chaos.
ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already.
I am.
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
I really like the voice the dude gave him. Very memorable. Pretty much. Can I ask one more question?
Sure, go ahead.
Have you ever heard of a kabuki mono connected to the Tatarasuna?
A kabuki mono? No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word, Inazuman for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure
kabuki mono!
across anything to do with a kabuki.
I'm a kabuki mono!
As soon as concerned.
There's no more kabuki mono. The balladeer really managed to erase himself from history? If so, he must have wanted to change the world and revert everything back to the way it was. But so far, looks like the majority of changes have only affected himself. Thank you, Xavier.
Of course!
Or
Don't-
Xavier.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for.
Time to go back and see Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you. Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
Oh. Oh, Paimon. Alright. Thank you, Paimon.
Hey, don't mention it. Alright, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
I mean, based on the way she's talking, then yes, teleporting is canonical. Alright. Because otherwise, you know, going there, and then back, and then to the... okay, going there, and then the Tatsugami, whatever, and then back to Sumeru in a single day would be a little unreasonable.
Hey, it's them!
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
Are you still talking about the essay?
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Still looking for more info about Tatarasuna, huh? Should we join them?
Perfect. These two have researched Tatarasuna's past. Let's hear what they have to say.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
The article that you let me read last time was great. Can you read it again?
Huh? Oh, of course.
Yeah, I'm not reading all that, but I'm happy for you. Or sorry that it happened. Okay, I guess this is like what's changed. Yeah, anyway.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well. Here.
Blah, blah, blah. Oh, something changed. Blah, blah. Oh, something changed. Blah. Oh, something changed. Blah. Okay. Content has changed. Another effect of tampering with the information in Erminsul. Balladeer said he erased 2 of his names. If he really succeeded...
Well, what do you think?
A masterpiece.
Hey, Traveler. Remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
Sure.
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
You tell the 2 writers what you learned about the Raikugo.
Wow. So many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Amanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
We've got some things to take care of. Bye for now.
Oh, so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
You're welcome. See ya.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Will do.
Right, now let's go talk to Nahiri. And so far, the only combat we had was while we were searching for Xavier. Because we still haven't done the Tatarasuna quest. Fully, anyway.
Nahida, we're here!
Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting and chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then he decided he wanted to go to Inazuma.
I was investigating the situation with the Balladeer.
The Balladeer? It sounds like some kind of code name.
Oh no.
You look troubled. Is there something you need?
Why would he think that she wouldn't forget? Even Nahiri doesn't remember. Just like last time, any changes to Irminsul affect her as well. Balladeer acted quickly. He finished erasing himself before Nahiri could stop him. I'm the only one who still remembers the things that were erased. Once again, I am the record keeper.
Traveler?
Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
There are things that have happened that only I can remember. I'm definitely not insane, though. I have to tell you the truth. With a heavy heart, you piece back together the story that was broken and scattered across time. There was once one named Balladeer, created by the Electro Archon. He was a puppet who lived among men. After a series of events in Tatarasuna, Balladeer, thinking he had been thrice betrayed, left Inazuma to roam the world beyond. With no trust for humans, and only loathing for the gods, he bore his grudge for years as he grew in strength, then returned to Inazuma to take his revenge. He tried in vain to become a deity with a gnosis, and ended up losing everything. Finally, he entered Irminsul and learned the truth behind his betrayal. Knowing now that his entire life was built on lies, he did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate.
That's quite a story. So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past.
But how was he even able to do that?
As the Traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it. Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because, well, because he literally changed the world?
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The Traveler comes from a world beyond Tevat. That's why there's no information about him in Irminsul, and it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect him. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
You can say that again.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this Balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
I'm really not sure. Well, I mean, because he felt guilty that all this death and destruction were caused because of his existence. We were enemies, after all. I don't know his perspective on all this, so I can't say why he did something so extreme. Did he want to reset everything? Or save someone? Or did he want to completely undo his existence? Everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all. Maybe that's all there is to it. I still remember the question he asked. He asked me, specifically, and my hesitation gave him his answer. I hesitated because I witnessed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata erase her own existence, but I can't tell Nahiri that. To put it another way, I know why the Balladeer was so sure it could work, but I can't tell them that.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
I just feel empty. He chose such a radical option, and yet...
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
Yes.
Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. The story makes sense. Every part of it. The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Yeah. He changed the world in many ways, and yet the dead still didn't get a second chance. Those fated to a tragic end could not be saved. What exactly did he want to fight back against? The betrayals in his life? Or did he wish he'd never existed at all?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something. Found it. This should be the one. It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything he has told us.
What is it?
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner. You should take a look.
Surprisingly, the information is presented to you in a way that resembles a fairy tale.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
This matches everything I said.
I authored this record myself.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the Balladeer?
When combined with the Traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
Yes. Any information about the Balladeer or the Kabukimono and other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the Balladeer entered Irminsul.
That's incredible! What a great idea!
And sending the Traveler into Irminsul with the Balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew he'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one he told us, the now erased life of the Balladeer. There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own. Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monsters soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us. Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure. The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin." The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good. Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content. I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
Kids' stories used to be a lot more violent.
I remember now. This is not just the balladeer's story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened. To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail, that Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
I've never had this feeling before. Feels like life is as insignificant as a feather.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot. Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Nahida's right. Cheer up! How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take him out for a walk to clear his head?
You got it! Come on, Traveler! You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk. Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar! That'll be sure to lift our spirits. It must be really tough being the only one who remembers all that. But Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
So, who was the swordsman, though? That's what I want to know. Who was the swordsman that went in with Naui or Nui or... Now, given that this is a thing, I'm sure that I'm not just gonna be allowed to just get a snack. Like, they're not gonna do that, right? We're gonna have something going on. You know, he said that the balladeer and that the kabuki mono would not be remembered, but I'm wondering, did he really completely erase himself? Well, he didn't. Because he didn't say Scaramouche. I have a nagging feeling that there's something I'm missing. Something important that I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
Sorry, it's just... Give me a minute. I'm still processing. Scaramouche, will you do the fandango?
Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
Come on, Brain. Let's dig this out. It's gotta be in there somewhere. Something about Irminsul. I'm deleting one. Greater Lord Lukatavada forbidden not. Didn't Greater Lord Lukatavada say she can't delete herself from Irminsul?
Have you figured it all out?
That it had to be Nahida? Yes, that was it. Yes! She said that no one can erase themselves from existence, not even her. I was wondering about that. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation unless the Lord Kusanali to do the deletion for her? There would be no point.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
No, can't tell Paimon. She doesn't know about Greater Lord Rukadevada. But this is a crucially important detail. It's simply not possible for the balladeer to completely erase his own existence. In which case, the question is, what happened to him?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
And that's how the balladeer became the Wanderer.
Hey! Hey, wait!
Hmm? You mean me?
No, not you. That kid! Didn't you see?
Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
That guy is the balladeer.
He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsettias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Why did you put them out for sale?
I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsettias, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now?
Let's follow him.
Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
Where'd he go? Thank you, magic fairy dust, for showing me the way.
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsettias? Isn't that a bit too cruel?
Shush.
Oh, alright.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
I wasn't seeing this with my own eyes. I would never believe it.
Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us!
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
You're right. We were following you.
Have we met before? No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yes.
I have no recollection.
It's complicated, but I do know you.
Are you absolutely sure?
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
I can prove it. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
You were right! The look on his face!
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
There's somewhere I want to take you.
Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
Alright.
Then let's return to the city.
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here. I get it, okay?
I cannot match your level of cuteness.
To thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry? But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't
have a life.
No, you're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
I wonder if anyone ships Scaramouche and Catherine.
All right,
the two
done.
puppets.
Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
Just for the sake of them being puppets. You know, I wondered for a while why he would have, like, why he would be wind element, or animo element, rather than electro, but now it's starting to make sense. Completely rewriting a person's history will kind of do that, you know? Kabukimono's finale, Talk to Nahiri.
Nahida! Nahida!
What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
You tell Lesser Lord Kusanali happened in the Grand Bazaar.
You say that you are trekking across to Vat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain. I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called, previous incarnation.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation? Oh, okay. I see. You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
We're just trying to think where to start.
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear. But I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did, and many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes,
It's a
you
good saying.
have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
It's a good saying. People would do well to remember it.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
We were each other's enemies.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street! He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything. What a weird situation.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the God of Wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Okay.
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
No matter what lies ahead, I'll face it. Whatever it takes. I'm just sorry that you have to join me for the whole thing.
It's time to get ready.
Memories of a certain puppet. He can be the balladeer, harbinger of the Pte, and he can also be the kabuki mono, who was once sighted in Tatarasuna. Okay.
This looks like Inazuma.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
And now we're just finishing the job.
All right. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved, too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Huh. Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichiyo's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor disguised as a mechanic. The balladeer, then known as the Kabuki-mono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face.
So was he the swordsman?
Live a long and happy life.
Hello? Oh. So what about the new history? What's going on now? Okay, yeah, so there's just a random chest here in this memory. And it's got a Dendro sigil instead of an Electro sigil. Oh yeah, sure, this makes perfect sense. Why would it not?
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabuki Mono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
Can I get through here? No, I gotta go another way. But I was just here, so... Okay, never mind. there anything here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Like okay, it wants me to go there, but how do I get there? Exploring, well... Seriously, how would I... Wait a second, is this... No. Oh, maybe I could set it on fire. Seriously, where do I go from here? Oh. Okay. What? Well, I feel like an idiot. Oh no. I took a tiny bit of damage. My infinitely self-healing character took a tiny bit of damage. I imagine there's supposed to be a way to not take damage, but, yeah, I don't care.
Huh? What are we doing back here?
I hear voices.
Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died, and then my dad got sick. He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever.
This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
What happened to the child then?
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family!
You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too. The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
Looking for treasure.
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon. One that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
Let's nip that in the bud. Can't see?
That seemed to work.
Let's get it on! Hi! You asked for it!
This is trouble.
Illusion shattered!
This craft death. No excuse for slacking. Go on! Give me a go!
One with the force.
Fulfill my duty. It isn't time for a break yet. Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun.
Shine down! Now you shall perish!
We've only just begun and already you're dead. Alright. Go ahead and break some stuff. Look for some more treasure. Treasure! Yeet.
This place is dark.
Paimon knows this place. It's the Delusion Factory in Inazuma.
In the original version of events, the Traveler once encountered the Balladeer here.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
But who did we run into this time? I remember this. It was an unsettling place.
Hey, look over there!
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
Huh. What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan. Perhaps you find fighting in the Abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the Doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Whoops!
Surely you're not worried about me.
Whoops!
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now. Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results in your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
There you are,
Pay your dues.
I hear everything. My tail's all messed up.
Oh shoot. Forgot to re-equip the this thing. The NRE thing.
No escape.
Buckle up! Gloves off! Illusion shattered! Torn to oblivion!
Over here? Fine, I'll just teleport to you.
Shine down! Just... Here! All eyes on me! Yeah!
Can't run from death.
Goodness. Okay. Any tree jar here? New. So once this is done, I'm gonna have to take a short break, and then we'll get on with the. We're gonna clear the mist next. The one island in Inazuma. Well, we're gonna make a few draws for Beiju.
Looks like we have arrived in Sumeru. Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to—
As you already know.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
This is calling him out
You speak to me
on the "as you already know" dialogue.
The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
He's the doctor. He's behind all of this.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
He's apparently 400 years old.
Let's move on.
But now I know that the Jester is from Conria, which gives a little bit more insight into the Ptui's motives. And apparently the Doctor and the Jester were first two of the Ptui Harbingers.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, They are human too.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
Are you saying...
Can you return my memories to me?
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with the void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
Is this the true meaning of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's words? A person can erase themselves, and even though the original battledeer is gone, this person will live on in his place. Are a person's sins an inescapable part of their destiny too?
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul-searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours. You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my...
Is he alright? No way!
Come on, he's coming to terms with his existence. You gotta give him time. Don't rush it.
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
Interesting that it's a Sumeru vision.
This is trying my patience.
Have you got all the memories back now?
actions.
Huh.
Insignificant past.
I was thinking this was gonna be similar to the previous battle, but maybe not.
The wind rises. At my command, you shall cry louder. You're dead.
Would be nice if I had something to swirl here.
Feeble human. Squallen fury.
Human? Do you know who you're fighting here? Don't think you do.
My endless cycle begins. The wind rises. Know your place. Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
It disappeared. Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
I had to force feed you pita pockets.
Again. You're definitely back to your old self. Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Now that you've recovered your memories, the past will catch up with you.
You sound like you're concerned about me. But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
I think I might have missed a treasure. With the previous memory with the doctor. Wait, is there no treasure here? Seriously? The boss battle and there's no treasure? This game can be a real jerk sometimes. I need all of those dendro sigils. I need all of them that I can get.
Welcome back, Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
You won't go by the Balladeer anymore?
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Pte, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the 6th is.
So, you're quitting the Pte for good?
Let's call it a tactical retreat.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish.
It reminds me of
what you're looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Reminds me of Corpse Party, how they went back to try and save the people, save the kids, but their fates just got worse.
There's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan. But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
I hear he doesn't see you in that way.
Oh right, I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that. Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered, including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
Thank you. Let's hope you can find some answers.
I will try.
Traveler.
Yes?
After I dove into the information torrents in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Because I wanted to know what you'd change.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how? Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
I didn't do all of this for a reward. Please don't make it sound like I'm extorting. I didn't do all this for a reward.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero. I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books.
I hate to admit it, but I've got a little bit of the wander in me, even though I know that's not true.
And it can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world.
I'm really big into repaying my debts.
Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings. The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Life is in the future, not the past. I hope you can give Nahiri a chance. Wizard's 7th rule, life is the future, not the past. The past can guide us and provide us comfort, but living in the past is not something that we can do. Because it is already gone.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing...
Any suggestions for the music to play while I'm on break?
Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you, too!
Why?
Because
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
Huh? You want us to decide?
No, Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Have you got anything?
Rules and disclaimers for name modification. There's a time limit. There's a limit on the number of times you can rename this character, so do so with care. Might be utilized. Some names. A point. Creation of content. Okay. Into the Wanderer's name. I don't know. What should his name be? You know what? Here's the thing. I'm gonna do it. I usually do the names after people in chat, except for the main character. Of course, it's always me. So, naturally, the only person in chat right now, Eleonore. Can't do spaces. Okay. Eleonore, confirm.
Are you sure?
Yes, I think this will do.
Oh, alright. If you say so.
There. Now you have a name of your own.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Still thinking. Stop rushing me!
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
What do you plan to do next?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
You mean the Pte?
The doctor, at least.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
I guess now I have to actually pull for Wanderer.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself. I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I see. That is up to you.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been.
Fine.
No nonsense. I like it. Alright, let's call it a day. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
He's gone.
But who was the wise deity?
An entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
There were some bumps along the way, but it's all over now.
So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
So, any ideas about soundtracks to be playing?
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at
Bayonetta, okay.
age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue. The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime. Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
That's a nice quote. Turn to the resting place. Okay. I gotta... How far do I have to walk to get to this resting place? Doesn't seem like a very good resting place, I'm just saying. The original Bayonetta, not like Bayonetta 2 or Bayonetta 3 or okay. Alright, so it's ready to go. It's ready to go once we're actually done here. And I can take my break. I think I'm gonna make myself some ramen. Just real quick. Nama. Nama, some ramen.
It's about time we had a break. As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
Rest up, Paimon. I'll buy some delicious treats as a reward.
Wow, great! Huh? Look at the vase.
What about it?
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
You broke it. That night we stayed here, Paimon bumped into the table after being startled by something to do with Balladeer and broke the vase. Balladeer erased his existence, changed the world. So why is the
You
vase still
sound
broken?
lost and confused.
Who's that? Is that the divine principles I'm hearing?
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Is there someone here talking to us?
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance, but for anyone else, who can say? When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate, like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
A chicken with its head cut off is different than a chicken with its neck wrung, but does it matter to the chicken?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
It's true.
The voices disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
That might have been the Hydro Archon, or it could have been the Divine Principles. Believe my eyes. Does she mean I should trust my memories?
Anyway, That face is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up? It feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
Wonder what else awaits me in the future. Okay, the inversion of Genesis. Okay. Alright. So. We're done with that. So I'm gonna go ahead, take a break, be back within like 10 minutes. And then we'll work on clearing that mist from, hold on. Surumi Island. Okay, how does that sound? Sounds good to me. But we are gonna do a few more draws for Baiju. Anyway. Yes. Now we Alright, I'm back. Not only did I make the ramen, but I ate the ramen. Alright, so... let's see what we can do about clearing this fog. That should help with some stuff. Ramen, ramen, chicken ramen, there green onions in this ramen. I do not like peas in there. It does not fit ramen. Something. Also, forgot, I gotta collect all of this stuff. And then, okay, wait. Mysteries of Tatarasuna. With Irminsul, discover the consequence. Echoes of history. Discover the consequences that resulted from the balladeer entering Irminsul. Perinama, fox, cat, bird, and monster. Solve Nahida's hidden riddle and discover balladeer's past. Me, myself, but not I. Defeat the everlasting lord of arcane wisdom within the memory. Inversion of Genesis. Complete inversion of Genesis. Any others? Nope. And then into the Adventurer's Handbook to get the them free goodies. Okay, so only 2 from there, but pretty sure we got enough of them old primos. We did not. Okay, never mind. So we just get two more wishes for Baishu. Chances are not good that we'll even get a 4-star here. Yeah. Okay. So, nothing doing.
By sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and handy bookmark.
Right, so I need to check the quests. Cine Unicornus, what? No, this is not it. Aranaka, Golden Slumber, no. Through the Mist, maybe? Tsurumi, okay, should have ceased to be for millennia now, but somehow there are still people alive here. Alright, so this is the one to get the mists cleared. We should probably get healed up a little bit. Yeah. Ramen, ramen, chicken ramen. There is chicken in this ramen, and there are green onions too. I don't like the peas in here. Ramen, ramen, chicken ramen. There is chicken in. I was gonna get some shredded lettuce to go in the ramen too, but I ended up not doing it. Would have been good, I think. We gotta go here, right? To these little things. I didn't answer you about what? Let me introduce you to Big Sister Makiri and Big Brother Ipe. I'm not 5 stars, though. I'm like the Traveler, okay? I'm like, they classify me as 5 stars, but that ain't it. That ain't it, kid. Hello there. I'm Rain Man. Hey there! Paimon's Paimon! Perch seems to be in a good state. This year's ceremony. Oh, come on. Less talking, more offering. After all, the perch is the keystone to the ceremony. This is the tree upon which the great Thunderbird once descended. Grandpa Mata said that the maintenance of the perch indicates our respect and worship towards the great Thunderbird. If it is damaged... Oh. Hold on. The Thunderbird, I think we fought a bird made of thunder. I know. That said, this year's ceremony leaves a bad taste in my mouth. And the fact that I'm the only one doing work over here makes it worse. You know what? I think I get this guy. Well, you are very reliable, Rain Man. You're just too reliable, Ipe. What's more, this is my first time making offerings to the perch. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, the next step is to touch the perch. Then, help me look for feathers around this area. Feathers? Didn't Grandpa Mata tell you about it? Part of the process is removing all foreign elements from the perch. Basically, the power of the Great Thunderbird will accumulate within the perch, and it will carry off foreign substances that infiltrate Tsurumi Island in the form of feathers. Afterward, the fog will purify those feathers. After all, fog protects our island, and will not let anything pass through the sacred barrier around us. That's why we need to find the scattered feathers, and bring them back to the perch. Oh, I see. I get it now. Did you really? Probably? Big Sis McCurry's just pretending to not get it. Oh, I couldn't tell. So we need to find those feathers, right? So we just need to find some... So we just need... Bleh. I thought it was the kid. Anyway, so we just need to find some weird-looking feathers. It's made using the Great Thunderbird's power. So if you have keen elemental senses like Rue does, finding them will be a cinch. Really? Isn't Rue lucky? Don't be silly. Oh, sorry. Come on, you two. Let's go find those feathers. If you help make offerings to the perch, I'm sure Capacier would be happy. Alright then, let's just touch that perch first, shall we? Keen elemental sight, huh? Touch perch. Wow, let's go look around nearby. Well, I'm guessing that one. Feather, looks like there's two more, huh? Wait, what? So where did it go? Is it bushes? Doesn't seem like it. I am very confused. It's supposed to follow this trail, right? It seems like... Oh, duh. Up. Up. To the heavy saddle air. And I can already see there's more out there. Well, that should do it. Let's go have a look at that perch. It's missed. Make an offering to the perch. The mist is gone. We're back to real. Well, that's done. Nice! You're back! You're back! Perch looks really happy. I'm sure Capitsir will be really happy too. Well, that's nice. Who's Capitsir? My friend! Capitsir loves to hear me sing. I'll be singing for her during the ceremony. Rainman can sing too. Well, his singing turns glaze lilies into whopper flowers, though. Nice reference. That's amazing. Paimon, that's not what happened. Mind if I ask about Maushiro? Oh, you need a Maushiro? Well, we'll be heading to the ceremonial sites soon. They're going to put all the Maushiro there during the ceremony. I bet Grandpa Mata is going to need help making offerings to the other perches, too. Well then, see you both later. Not coming with us? I got some preparations to make for the ceremony. I'll be meeting Capitsir there after all. Everyone's been looking forward to the ceremony too. I won't disappoint them. Well, see you later then. As long as it's festive, it should be good food, won't there? Well, it looks like we're safe as far as this goes. That's an interesting marking. And where is this Electroculus you've been bragging about? Maybe it was in the tree, but not only does it not seem to be in the tree. Okay, there we go. We can in fact climb it. Ah, there it is. It's above. Okay. Go ahead and see if we can climb up here. Get that Electroculus. The main reason why I'm trying to do this is because I would like to get all the Electroculi and all the Electro Sigils. Important work, you know? Somebody's gotta do it. Something about a shattered goddess or something, I don't know. Oh boy. So... Where else? Where's another one of those? Because obviously it's not going to have just one. Huh. Maybe there's one near each of these trees? Maybe that's how that works? I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see. Lot of chests here. A lot of potential for electro sigils.
Yeah.
More Electroculi. Is that what I think it is?
You're dead meat.
That's a statue that's a lot like the Kitsune statues. Which... Hold on. So who was... So we know that A is familiar. Is, What's her name? I forget. But she's a kitsune. But who is her sister's familiar? I'm wondering if maybe the statues on this island represent that. Anyway, let me see if this'll do anything. I mean, I doubt it, because it specifically calls out the kitsune statues. Yeah. Nothing. Was worth a shot. I see another Electroculus over here. Hello there! We're here to take part in the ceremony. When will we be ready to hold the ceremony? Preparations for the perch on Ippei's side should already be complete. He's there with Makiri, so there shouldn't be any issues. We finished making the offerings to the perch over there. There are 3 more perches. Who knows how the preparations there are going. We can go have a look at those. Where are those 3 other perches? Maybe where the dense fog still reigns? I hope that... No, the great Thunderbird will surely be pleased with the ceremony this time. Eh? What's this Thunderbird you speak of? Tell me about the ceremony. Aw, come on! Why is he ignoring us? We're here to help too. We're here to help too. Okay. Yeah, those 3. So let's head over here. Okay, Raiden Shogun, you gotta go. I'm gonna need some help here that you cannot provide.
Come with me.
What? Oh. Okay. How would we even get up there? Oh. Hello? You wanna maybe... Yeah, see, this is a bit of a conundrum. It looks like these others aren't affected by the little guy, the Electrosealy. Oh, come on. This isn't gonna go well, I don't think, yeah. So what I need to do is I need to... Dang it! Just outside of normal. Of the range. Okay, so what I need to do is to be further away from this, so that that other one doesn't get caught up in this. Okay, and then how do we do this though? That's the thing. I mean, I think Yeah, I think what has to happen is that I'm gonna have to move this outside of normal range this way. Is that the range? Yeah, wait. Actually, I have an idea. Might be a little bit silly, but I think it should work. Think maybe do this. No, dang it! It's a little too far off. Moved a little bit too soon. Okay. There. Right, that should be in place. And then, if I do it like this. Okay, moved the wrong way. Wait, what? The electro Sealy's gone. Okay, well, it's there. You. Okay, I don't get why it's like that, but okay, let me try. No, wait. What am I doing? I'll go like this, and then I go like this, and then I go like this. The problem is that those two are now attracted to the electrosealy. And if I do it, and if I try and correct them again, and I can't really. Got the inklings of an idea. Ugh, come on! It's like right there! It's like 1 degree off! I'm probably gonna have to abandon this, and I will do so after this attempt. But I thought I'd give it one more try. Yeah, that's... You know what, that's not gonna work. I was hoping maybe I could do something with it, but... So that's how the electrosealy works. Which means, actually... Now that should be within range, right? This one? Almost... But it shouldn't interfere with these two. Yeah. And then I shouldn't have any trouble getting this one to go the correct way. So, I mean, I don't do something stupid like get too close. Hey! I did it! I don't think that was the intended solution, but I did it. Alright, let's...
What is the situation?
The Raiden Shogun out. are there monsters near that perch? Okay.
Look alive! With all my strength!
Let's nip that in the bud.
Shit.
Let's get it on!
Want some more?
Positions! Tip, tip.
Oh, hey, look, there's Rue. You two look so cool while you're fighting. Oh, you're here too, Rue. Are you alright? I hope you weren't injured. I'm fine, don't worry. About those monsters. I don't know where they came from either. They sure don't look native to this place. In the past, we didn't have any such monsters on our island. There weren't any furry people or big machines either. In the past, we used to have this native animal we called Kamui. They were very gentle and very delicious too. Haven't seen those around. I thought so too. I don't know when it happened, but they all seem to have vanished, and these monsters appeared in their place. Maybe they came in from outside the Sea of Fog. There are hilly trolls in the outside world too. Isn't that really dangerous? It can be, yes. Adventuring is still really fun though. I'd love to go on adventures too. I'm sure that you'll be a wonderful adventurer when you're all grown up. Oh no, that is not good. That can be some pretty bad foreshadowing in a game with a story like this. You bet. Leave this perch to us as well. There are monsters about, so you might be in danger if you just run around like that. Leave this to us. Hello. No, don't mind me. I'm just getting this feather here. Oh. Really?
Illusion shattered.
You gonna play me like that?
There is no escape.
With all my strength, this dance is for you. Ha! Yeah.
I guess I'll take the cheese jar.
For you.
Oh. I'll make sure to get all the shinies too. I want people thinking I'm a hypocrite.
Buckle up. Gloves off.
Why are you leading me into monsters? Very, very rude feathers.
I'll uproot you! Can't see?
Get back. Might as well summon an electrogram. gonna move. I know it's gonna move. What? Where do we? Where they be? I'm so confused. It's right here. It's right here, and it won't.
Yeah. Let's get it on. Ha.
Okay.
Shine.
He's got to beat them first, and then it will run away. But somehow, for some reason, even though it's right there, they're not gonna touch it.
Transcend all constraints.
With all my strength, all eyes on me.
Let's nip that in
I
the...
should actually probably be using Chi-Chi for this. Just because... Well... Just because taking a lot of damage. The Rift Towns and whatnot.
What's happening?
The campaign begins.
Okay. Now, is it up or is it down? I think it's down. Don't think we can really do anything about it until... Oh, I see. That feather was one of the ones that we collected. Goodness. So many electroculi. All right. Looks like we're done here as well. Wow. So this is what a real adventurer can do, huh? I mean, other people did come here before, but none of them were as strong as you and Paimon. Others? Yeah, they came to look for Maushiro. Then Sumida must have... No wonder Catherine had this pegged as a toughie. Paimon doesn't get it, though. What are these Maushiro? We've heard that they're traditional instruments that the people here use. Yep, they make sounds and stuff. It's hard for us to see in this fog, right? That's why we use the Maushiro to tell others where we are. I mean, it sure beats yelling. That really hurts the throat. It's true that you can't see anything around here, right? Grandpa Mata said that the Maushiro can help the souls those lost in the fog to find their way back home. So they're very important. So they're that important, huh? No wonder you need them in the ceremony. That's right. I'm sure you'll both enjoy it very much. You guys go first. I'd like to stay under the tree for a while more. Sure you'll be alright? There might be monsters out there. I'll be fine. I'll be fine, because he cannot die. Time is frozen in this place. Oh. Okay, there's a barrier. And there's an eagle statue, not an electrogranum. Where's that electrogranum that was over here? I wonder if we can, well, there's something there. One of these puzzles. Okay. Fog. Interesting. The fog's not on the map, though. Okay, okay. I'm leaving. Jerk. How rude. So where is the nearest electrogranum? Is the one over here, maybe? Alright, can I go over here? Or is it gonna be fogging me up? Let's see. No electrogranum, huh? I think I have enough amethyst for like 2.
Look alive!
Oops. I'm messing up. That's what I'm doing. Huh. I just need to light these up, maybe?
There is no escape!
What's this? Rotate what? Oh, this. Okay. Still not finding any electrogranum, so I'm thinking maybe I'm supposed to find a way inside from the other way. Like there's supposed to be a way inside somewhere around here, and then you go out that way. But wouldn't mind trying to make a run for it. Shoot. Pause here for a minute. Okay, well, it's definitely possible. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I guess that was the way. That was the intended strat. Oh, hi, Giant Rift Hound. No, I don't feel like dying today. Let's tackle the next foggy area. More electroculus. Yeah, no, I don't need to bother with any of you guys. You're just not that important. Pretty sure that's the perch tree up there. Huh. And what do you know? Ouch. Rain Man, Paimon, you're just in time! What's the matter? Ow, ow, ow. I think I sprained my ankle. Big Brother Koo's hurt again. Can you please help us make offerings at the perch? I have to admit that I expected this development. Leave it to me. Thanks so much. Oh, right. Aren't you very sensitive to the elements in Alaru? Why don't you do that yourself? So I did try before in previous ceremonies, but it didn't turn out so well. Why did that happen? I'll do it in your stead. We'll leave the injured person. Why did that happen? I don't know. Oh well, guess we're handling this perch business. Shh. Don't touch, touch. Don't touch, touch. Don't touch. Now, what's this about an Electroculus up in the sky? No, seriously, how am I supposed to get to that? Oh. One of those, I suppose. What? Okay. I guess it's down here. Yes, indeed. Touch.
Hi! You asked for it! Illusion shattered! Ha! Inazuma shines eternal!
This is my house! What is this now? That's interesting. About here. Looks like this one's over the edge too. Oh, you're leading me through this then, huh? And down over here, okay. Wild goose chase. Sure. Just to get me murdered. Joke's on you, because I really don't care.
Life goes on. Like
there is no escape!
Can't see? I'll uproot you!
That doesn't sound very...
Who do you think you are? Keep up.
Torn to oblivion!
That Whopper Flower really wanted me to die. Really wanted to chase me. But how did that work out for it, huh? They're probably just gonna say something generic until I touch. Hey, oh, and there's even a teleport waypoint here. Oh, the perch is all lit up now. Guess that's that done. Sorry, I imagined that it was pretty rough. We're specialist problem solvers, don't you know? It's not that different from the light actuating ceremony. Going to 3 spots to fix 3 similar problems to solve a larger issue. Feels like we've had this happen to us a lot, huh? Dialogue writers calling out the game designers. I don't really understand a lot of what you said. The adults do have this saying. They call it the rule of 3. What's that supposed to mean? Humor comes in 3s. Well, I guess they just mean that you need to do things thrice in order to get a result. But we're doing it 4 times. Because there were 4 perch trees. For example, they say that good omens must occur 3 times for good fortune to truly descend. Same for bad omens. They also say that you must forge past obstacles 3 times to succeed on the 4th. Isn't that more like the rule of 4 then? That's true. You really got her. You're really good at numbers, Paimon, because she can count to 4. Of course. How is that the point? How's Ku's injury, by the way? Don't worry. He's always like this. What an embarrassment. Just hope this won't affect the ceremony. Wouldn't know how to face you if it does, Rue. Oh, don't be like that. You've always been so nice to me. Rain Man, Paimon, you two go ahead first. I'll stay here with Big Brother Ku. We'll take charge of the cleanup work once you're done with the offering. Okay, and let's go get the teleport waypoint. I believe there was an Electroculus over here? Or was it over the other way? Maybe it was over the other way. Guess we'll run along the coast and see. See, that is why I've been marking them. And there is a Shrine of the Depths. Unfortunately, we do not currently have a Shrine of the Depths key. No, I don't want to bother with you. I can deal with you later. You can die later. I'm all sorts of confused now. I know there was another Electroculus somewhere. There we go. Why didn't that pop up when I was walking along there? Just confirming that no, it's not in the sky. Huh. I think I have an idea of how to get to it, because I think that means it's underground, and, well, we do know a place underground, don't we? Right around here.
Let's get it on! Ha!
Wheel of life.
Illusion shattered! Inazuma shines eternal! Shine down!
I feel like that should open. I search around here a little bit. Elemental site. I don't see any others here. Maybe? Well, is it up there, maybe? There might be some more up there. Ooh, okay. Okay, is this another one of those where it's like, yeah. Okay. Should be all of them full? No. That one has an effect on which others? Just that one. Okay, and I think... So that should be pretty easy like that. Okay. Well, it didn't open up a path. That's a problem. Well, this is an issue that we can solve later. For now, I think it's best to just go and complete the ritual. For all I know, that'll be the key to all of this. Interesting. Yeah, I see it. I see it. Yeah, anyway. On to completing the ritual. No more lollygagging. Oh. Well, maybe a little bit more lollygagging. Just a little. Nah. No thanks. No felonious floaters for me. Down? Probably down. Yes, it is. Okay, normally I'd say I'm gonna let these guys live, but there is a Sealy that needs my help. Come on, little buddy, let's take you back to your Sealy court. Oh. Are you trying to show me a puzzle? No. You're a long way from home, aren't you? You know, I was gonna say, when the Sealies settle into their Sealy court, sometimes it feels like they're kind of resting after a long journey. Like they're settling in, like, oh, it's been forever since I've been home, kind of thing. Gives off that impression. I'm glad I was able to guide you back.
I could make a tidy sum selling some of this.
Huh. That's too out and see that I can't see. Don't know what's up with that. But there's one that I do see. Oh, okay.
Life goes on.
Whoops.
Shine down.
That one. Followed by this one, I think it was showing.
Illusion shattered.
And I think there was one over here that it was trying to show. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, and then this one, I guess.
Shine down.
Wait, no, here. Here's the one.
There is no escape.
That one, then that one, that, and then... Oh, okay. And there's one over here. And then this should reset it, right? Yeah, okay. Come on, I'm gonna grab Lisa for this.
I'll keep an eye on you.
Hit.
Let me confirm. That, and that. Okay.
Hit.
Huzzah!
Oh my.
And switch back.
What is the situation?
Situation is we got the chest. Would have taken a lot longer if I had kept you in the party. Sorry. And now I need to figure out where the nearest electrogranum tree is. I imagine it's probably up here somewhere. Smorgasbord of electroculi. All for the taking. Where are we at, by the way, with those? 10. Still a long way to go. I think we need 24 for the next level. We'll get there. Ah, there is an electrogranum tree. Yeah, before you do that, I have another use for this. Hopefully this doesn't require an advanced thing. Nope. Okay. I think I've only encountered one that requires an advanced barrier thingy so far. You know, I realized the that one barrier, like the fish barrier, with the fish design on that Sangonomiya, that island, was kind of similar to the electro barriers. And I'm wondering if maybe they're connected. Maybe they're dispelled in a similar way. Uh-oh. Wait, what? What? That's a lot of water where it doesn't seem like there should be water. Water, water, lots of water. Do I have to drain this water to finish this quest? I really hope I do not. Hey, there's Rue. Hello again. We'll leave this perch to you too. No problemo. Like at this point, it's just like, yeah, no, this is just your job. Like, we're done pretending that we have any business doing anything about this stuff. Oh, triple Sealy Court. Trippy Sealy. Tripoli. We can sail with the Orinoco flow. We can beach on the shores of Tripoli. Yeah, we need to drain the water somehow. We can sail at the Orinoco flow. We can beach on the shores of Tripoli. Ayo, ayo. Ayo, ayo. Oops. No. No. Okay, this might be a problem. Oh, I think I know. Yeah, the Triple Sealy Court. We need to escort the Sealies back, and that'll drain the water. Pretty sure. Ah, shoot. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna go ahead and nom nom some of this climber food. Make it a little bit easier. We can sail the Orinoco flow. We can reach on the shores of Tripoli. We can sail, let the Orinoco flow. We can beach on the shores of Tripoli. Huh. It said it was down here, but not so sure about that. What was that one that we had before? Oh my gosh. There it is. I'll take this plant. You know, with this plant, I'm telling you, I could make a mint. I'm sorry, I'll see myself out. Can you not? Would it be under here? Yeah, I think it would be under here somewhere. I don't see a Sealy underwater, so don't think I'm incorrect in my assessment, but where is the ceiling? I know that the feathers are down there. I'm trying to find the Sealy right now. That'll help me get the feathers. Let me come up here, get some rest. Can you, like, latch on to a ledge ever? Dea, please. Can you not? My goodness! I swear, Dea controls like a truck. Okay, I think it says that it's down there. Do you see a Sealy? Anywhere down there? Wait, no, that's the little light thing. It's some weird tangle thing. Maybe it's hidden somewhere in the tangled web. Can you? I would like to see where I'm going, please. That would be nice. If they're like trying to hide it from outside viewing, then they're doing a pretty good job. Maybe it's in like a tiny little alcove thing that you can't see unless you're right on top of it. Just don't see it though. Like it's nowhere over here. Oh, maybe it's lying to me. Maybe it's over there somewhere. We're here. Alright, maybe it's... There you are. Oh my gosh. Really? Why did you lie to me about where you've been? Oh my gosh. And there it is. Oh my goodness. Let's get this Electroculus first, and then we'll go ahead and figure out where all the feathers are. Oh, they're all over here. All of them. Sure, that makes sense. Of course.
Buckle up! Gloves off! There is no escape! Torn to oblivion!
Oh no. Am I gonna have to solve one of these? Oh, this is where... Okay. Yeah, let's murder some fools.
And Shroud! Let's nip that in the bud.
Go. Shine down! Inazuma shines eternal!
Okay. Yeah, I am gonna have to solve one of these. Well, at least it looks to be fairly easy, I think. I'm supposed to power, okay. And then where's a relay stone here? Is there one? I mean this one, but I think that one's needed there. And why did that relay stone not stay? Okay. So no Beto can actually serve as a relay stone, so might as well.
Come with me.
Again, not the intended way, but it works.
The more the merrier. First round's on me.
What was this? Yeah, this was never necessary, so I could have just moved this over here. And that was the intended solution. I'm gonna go ahead and switch back to Raiden Shogun. Just in case. Just in case. Situation is I solved the puzzle in a way that I couldn't have done with you.
Life goes on.
Illusion shattered!
I hear everything. One with the force. Can't see?
Okay. And then you want to lead me on another wild goose chase in addition to the one you've already led me on. Oh man, another one of these. Fine.
Well, how about that?
There's something I should know about in there. Seems like there is. Huh. Maybe not. Alright, first let's get this Sealy back to its court. 'Cause you never know. That may be integral to solving this puzzle. Might lead me to a place I need to know about. Might give me something I might need to have. Ooh. Another triple Sealy puzzle. Okay. Okay, now we gotta find other Sealy. That looks pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. Alright.
I could make a
How many
tidy
electro sigils do we have? 31! That's enough for one level. Alright, I'll murder you.
You asked for it.
If you insist.
There is no escape. Torn to oblivion.
For some reason, I need a relay stone for that. Okay. Look close enough, but I guess not. Alright. And then goes up here, to there. This relay stone. Put it here. And that should be good. Then what is the relay stone for that? Maybe it is supposed to be here. Huh. This isn't. Oh, wait. That's not it. So where's the other relay stone? Or... I'm just gonna... Oh, wait, hold on, it might be in here. What? Open what? Star shape stone. What? Either way, clearly that's not how it's supposed to go. Oh, wait, is this... Yeah, okay. I see. I see. There's one of these. What? Let me climb up. There we go. My goodness.
I call dibs.
We done here? Gonna go back home? Thank you. I'm gonna go grab this thing. Shirai Shine. Oh, would you look at that? We are back here, but I don't think there would have been any way to come back. Get over here from there. Certainly doesn't make sense from that puzzle, in respect of that puzzle. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be unlocking something like the memento lens for these Thunderbird statues. Like some way to lower that water level right there, for example. Can't really see any way to get to those electroculi from here, so yeah, I don't know. Anything here? Doesn't look like it. We'll have to figure something out later. My goodness, though. Oh, that's right. Need to get through there. Or I guess maybe I was supposed to go out through the Chirai Shrine or something. I don't know. Oh, well there's one. Problem is, I need Electrogranum. I don't think there was any over here that we could have used. No. I think maybe like this eagle statue summons an Electrogranum tree, and then you can use it to get through there. That would be my hypothesis. Again, like the Kitsune statues with the memento lens. Where are we going again? Shoot. Is it? Hard to tell. No. Yeah. It is. We're a little low. Climb these roots. These roots that used to be partially submerged. Maybe I gotta climb up this way. Unsung hero, so I'll sing this song for you. You're strong like your father, even when you're scared. There's trouble, you never left me there. Thanks so much. The perch seems to be in a good state. I'm sure the ceremony will go well this time. Easy peasy. We're pretty seasoned travelers after all. Actually, Rain Man, where are you from? People who came before talked about places called Inazuma and Narukami Island. Are you from Inazuma? If you're speaking relatively... That's right, we did come from Narukami Island, didn't we? Wait a moment. Paimon's almost forgotten that we're here for the Maushiro. We're from a very, very distant place. That's true. Choose an interesting tale of your adventures to tell Rue. Wow, you even climbed on top of a dragon? Well, it was a pretty uncomfortable affair. That's so awesome. The world's a big place, kiddo. I never knew that there were so many places outside of the Sea of Fog. If I leave someday, I'd love to see all of them. Oh, this is either gonna have a happy ending or a very, very sad one. And, well, given how this game operates, I'm not really banking on the happy one. They always tell us that our souls will become lost if we leave the fog, and that the fog protects us from the darkness outside. But I've met quite a few people from the outside. That's why I know that the Sea of Silence must be inhabited somehow. You can come with us if you have the chance. Oh... Yeah, saying you can come with us makes me think that, oh man, this is not gonna have a happy ending at all. Alright, it's a deal then. At best, bittersweet one. You two go ahead first. Once the ceremony's over, let's explore the world outside Tsurumi Island together. Sure. Alright, oh boy. My goodness. My goodness gracious me. That is, would be quite the climb. Is there any way to get up there other than that? No, just climb. Okay. A little bit further. I did see one of those electrogranum trees, like halfway up on the inside, but wasn't sure how easily I could actually get to it, so yeah, well. Bog's Edge. Oh. It might have been this one. Oh, yeah, there was a Electroculus here, wasn't there? Okay. Anyway, let's go to the ceremonial site. Where'd he go? I've got a bad feeling about this. Looks like there's something over there. Is this the Moshiro? Nice, guess Rue didn't trick us after all. Well, I suppose that's this commission done. Still, Paimon feels cheated. What were you cheated out of exactly? They said there'd be a ceremony, and we helped them out with so many things too. Well, I'm not sure any of this matters other than getting the job done. The happenings on this island are quite concerning. Paimon thinks there's something odd about this place too. There should have been more people here. Looks like all of them have vanished. And all those people felt like they had a few screws loose anyway. Whatever. Let's go look for Kama first. He should be waiting for us at the entrance. Anchors away! They all died 1,000 years ago. We're back! It's about time you returned. Have you brought the item that Lady Sumida asked for? We did. It went surprisingly well. Is something wrong? Nothing. I'll send you back now. Are you ready to depart? I'm ready. Good. Hop on then. Boarding Kama's boat, you return to Rito. After 2 round trips, you should know which way to go now. Thanks, Kama! No need to thank me. These were Lady Sumida's instructions, after all. Actually, Paimon's kind of interested to know. Have you ferried lots of people here to Tsurumi Island? What's with the lady? Have you ferried lots of people here to Tsurumi Island? I have ferried people and goods to Tsurumi Island, and also to the lands across the ocean. Makes no difference to me. As long as Lady Sumida asks it of me, I will do it. Sounds like a long story. I've said too much. Well then, farewell. All right. Well, you're back. I really hope you brought the miHoYo this time, or else my novel will never get written. Oh, come on, a commission of this level was a piece of cake for us. Come on, Rain Man, let's show her the miHoYo we found. You and Paimon sort through your belongings the whole day, but you fail to find the miHoYo. miHoYo, it's gone. What? Gone? That's impossible, we just got it! It can't be. I'm not trying to cheat you. Looks like this happened to you too. What a headache. Don't take it too hard. To be honest, I haven't given you full disclosure either. I did commission other people before sending you. Adventurers, veteran soldiers, members of Sumeru's Eremites, students of the Iwakura art, problem-solving specialists from the Yorozuya. Now that I think about it, such a motley crew would have made for a good story. A team of people with diverse backgrounds, characters, and abilities adventuring together. Hold on, this isn't the time for such thoughts. Woohoo! Woohoo! Look who's controlled their urge to go off topic! Regardless, they, like you, took this job from me, but they all wound up being unable to retrieve the miHoYo that they could have sworn they got. At first, I thought that they were all just making excuses for their lack of ability. But now that even you, the legendary top-rated adventurer whom the guild recommended so strongly to me, also encountered this issue. An unattainable commission. Vanishing miHoYo. Would make a good story, right? That is true. Right now, all I want is to finish writing the Chronicles of the Sea of Fog, working title. Honestly, I'm pretty concerned as well. Still, Miss Sumida, since Tsurumi civilization has been lost for so long, there shouldn't be anyone who's heard the sound of a miHoYo, right? If you just say that it makes a tweet noise, no one could tell the difference. miHoYo, huh? When I awoke, a insert miHoYo sound here echoed through the bone-ashen fog that surrounded me. I felt as if I were in a dream, and so I kept lying there. The sand lay against my cheek, telling me that my dream was set on a beach. Insert aforementioned noise here grew even louder, and only then did I recall, like a lightning bolt piercing the fog, that promise I made with a friend. Only then did I recall that this world was not all beaches and sea, cities and trees also. If that passage is an 8 out of 10. I'd probably give this opening a 6. I'd give it a 4 out of 10. What are you even talking about? I'm talking about how I won't be able to write this passage if I don't know what a miHoYo sounds like. As a novelist, this is unacceptable. Unacceptable! Ugh! Don't worry, Paimon gets you. I suggest hiring someone else. Is there any other way? If you don't mind, I can contact all the other people who took this commission before. Perhaps a discussion might yield some kind of breakthrough. Don't worry, I won't decrease your pay over this. Paimon reckons this is a great idea. What do you think, Rain Man? No harm in trying. I'm quite interested in investigating Tsurumi Island anyway. So long as I'm paid fairly. Anyway, wonderful. You have my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you so much for your trouble. I'll contact the people I commissioned before. Give me a while to prepare, and then we'll meet back here. Give her a while to prepare. I'm supposed to wait a day, aren't I? Like an actual full real life day. It's not gonna be ready to go until tomorrow. Well, Grand native field, the Thunderbird once perched on these trees, unless it's necessary to make offerings, haven't touched the perch. Well, okay.
My people are used to the desert.
But Paimon ate it. Have the mouse Shiro that you got go missing. Oh. Sea of Fog. Lock all teleport waypoints in Tsurumi Island. Foggy guidance. Follow 6 Sealy on Tsurumi Island to their Sealy ports. Interesting. Alright, one more draw. Again, probably not going to get anything, but we might as well try. Well, 4-star. And it's Kavu again. Okay. We can see one him. The game wants us to. Actually, wait. Didn't... Hold on.
Where's my...
Within 3 seconds after using artistic ingenuity, Kava's dendro resistance and incoming healing bonus will be increased by 50% and 25% respectively. Oh, that's right. And we're gonna see 5. Can't dance. And actually, I seem to recall... I could be wrong. Yeah, no. Okay, never mind. Alright,
To find an oasis of their own and leave the sandstorms behind for a better life.
Is there anything else to get done today? I don't think so. I think that's it. So, yeah, I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow again. We'll be able to continue the Tsurumi Island thing, I guess. Oh, wait, there's one more thing. Sorry. We gotta offer these electro sigils. Oh! And we have a Shrine of the Depths key we can cash in. Do we want to go over there? Go over where the Shrine of the Depths was? I think it was over here somewhere. Let's do that. Why not? Yep. There it is.
I call dibs.
Lost Treasure Hunter. How does that work? Open 30 chests on Tsurumi Island. Cool. Okay. 60, then the next one would, what, be 90? What about this one? No, nothing about chests here. And then anything about chests here? Open 300 chests. Yeah. I mean, we still have a long way to go with that stuff, I guess.
My people are used to the desert life, but still, I hope that one day they'll be able to find.
And we're very, very close. We're very, very close to being able to unlock another level.
Oasis of their own, and leave
things and
sandstorms
stuff.
behind for a better
I'm
life.
gonna confirm, just real quick. Statue with the 7. Oh, 28. So we're halfway there. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa. And then we'll need 30 more. Anyway, so yeah, that's gonna be everything from me for today. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope the rest of your day is a good one. Heart tons, and thank you for